Everyone will love me. Everyone will love me. Everyone will love me. Everyone, everyone will love me. Everyone.
빨리. 이제 아니 빨리. 이제
Do you see it? At the full cover at the back, there's this little paper that says, yeah, there's this. Okay, I still need the number so that they can make the right? Remember? I cannot hear you, sorry. No, not the 1901. The number of those that I use. And friend on Mobile Legends, right? I got it. Okay, that's all I need, right? I don't need any server whatsoever. Excellent. Okay. Who am I speaking to?
It Bristol Hickopax. Hanedwe. Oshun. It Bristol Hickopax. Hanedwe. Oshun.
Right! Go! Right! Go! Right! Go! We are good to go for the casting. Then I will tell the two groups, right, to wait for the invite. Or would you already pre-send them the invite very earlier when talking?
Up. I'm right here. Up. I'm right here. This is 我那句，你反正是在这个带一上，这是我那句，你反正是在这个带一上。 Everyone love me. Everyone love me. Everyone. Everyone love me. Everyone. 이름이 쌌어요? 야,
빨리.
이름이 쌌어요?
아니야.
야,
빨리.
이름이 쌌어요?
아니야.
야,
Casi todo lo que va a dejar, jamás actos casi todo lo que va a dejar, jamás actos
일부러 하거든요. 하나도 어쇼. 일부러 하거든요. 하나도 어쇼. As I up, as I smoke, she goes so good. Also, if you avoid you, Aisha, smoke and she goes so good. This is one issue. Refresh also, if you avoid you, Aisha, smoke and she goes so good. This is one issue. Refresh also, if you avoid you, Aisha.
Was I kidding me?
Hello. Hello.
Was I kidding me?
Hello.
아니, 괜찮아. 아니야, 괜찮아. 아니, 괜찮아. 아니야, 괜찮아.
할수 있도록 제가 그냥 착착해가지고 깎았어. 할수 있도록 제가 그냥 착착해가지고 깎았어.
Alright, counting down. We are going to start in the next 3 to 4 minutes. FYI.
Hey, hello everyone, and welcome to TeleTrip MLBB 2025. We'll be starting very soon, in about 4 minutes. Coming down to the part if you want to see a entry or just starting very promptly in about 2 p.m. See you guys then. running within the different group stages today. First up, we will be starting matchup between
Seconds time. Hi.
Algin will actually be sharing with the players what is going on. Algin is
We're gonna start right now. We're gonna start right now. We're gonna start right now.
starting right now.
I think we're starting right now.
I think while we wait for the people to get ready, why don't you share us some of your expectations from, I know you know some of the players, you see some of them what are some players that you can
I don't have too much to comment before I see the game. However, we do have some players that came from yesterday's winners. So I hope that this game will be a good one and it won't be too one-sided.
I'm also hoping to see some balanced matchups. I know yesterday during some of the rounds we had some very aggressive but still very amazing gameplay. There was a lot of very good you could just tell by the way we hope to see some of that today. Now of course the nature of MLBB, our tele matches are always for fun, for community and for you guys to kind of get to make new friends here. This place where everyone shares your love.
How? Just double check. The two teams are already in the lobby. Are they in the lobby already? Want to read the best. 5 assists. Alright, make sure you have the opponent team inside the lobby, and then you all talk to each other lah. Okay, who wants to have the first pick? Okay, this kind of things. You all can talk to each other. You want first pick? Cannot lah. You all decide lah. Oh, first pick has already been decided, so don't have to discuss that. Don't worry. First pick has already been decided. Okay, everybody in already? We still learning? Are you ready? Team AX, are you ready? Ready, yeah? In the lobby, yeah? Good. How they are ready in the lobby. Okay, the rest of us, team leaders, could you just have a thumbs up so I know that your groups are all ready? Good. I see thumbs up. Very good. Very good. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna start now, guys.
Okay, and looks like the
Alright,
teams
gamers.
in the room are ready.
You may begin. Have fun. Go.
Okay, let's start
He has
the
been-
first
he has
match of
been-
the day.
It's been decided already. I don't know. I'm the wrong person to ask.
Okay.
Okay,
How they ask me questions that I can't answer them, like how to who's the first pick, or how to decide the first pick, or how do I answer that question? Oh my god, I hear myself being casted. Have to be whoever is not here has to be.
It is in despair that I see the fondest hopes. I am not the only one bound by these chains.
Okay, guys, we're back.
Okay.
So far, for the first game, we have We Still Learning versus Team X, and we see a Nathan as well as a Grok band on the side of We Still Learning, as well as a Phobia's band on the side of Team X. So, Kyle, how do you feel about these bands so far?
I am seeing some very familiar bands from especially from last night's matches. What I'm more interested in seeing is what our players will be picking for this match today, because I am aware that we are seeing some return members from yesterday's matches, and they have joined some different teams. So I'm just also wondering if, like, with that change in teams, whether the play styles will be different as well. Alice has been banned over on the side of Team AX. Now on to Kyushu, who will be making his first pick.
Ooh.
What do you think? What do you think will pick?
I like the setup where they only have 2 bands on each team because it leaves a lot of things open, and he goes for the classic CC pick.
Always.
Arguably one of the best XP laners currently.
Yes. I think we saw Kyushu play CC quite a bit yesterday as well. Very aggressive plays from him. I think he did carry his team quite a bit in yesterday's matches too.
Now, that's the next question. What actually does well against CC in lane?
What do you think does well against CC in lane?
I think it's a really tough question because I feel at least that CC has one of the strongest early game laning phase because of her skill 1 having that base damage in itself. But I also think that there is a possibility that the CC is going gold lane because we have seen a lot of that in MPLs and a lot of professional scenes. So I'm wondering if this CC will be on the gold or XP lane. So on the side of Team AX, we also have the Panda being chosen. So we have Akai as well as Arlott, another extremely strong XP laner right now.
Yeah.
And we have Akai on the jungle actually.
Oh,
And ooh,
now it's back in the jungle once again.
Team We Still Learning goes for the Lancelot pick. So far, every pick that's been coming out is pretty common. I think we'll be seeing a lot of these picks come out if they are not bad. And oh, we see the Gypsing.
Guided by lantern's light.
Any classic picks.
Yeah, but I also believe they are classic for a reason, and we'll probably be seeing them quite a bit in today's matchups as well.
There's nothing much to talk about. Every pick is really something that you would see coming.
That's true. I think I am still hoping to see some interesting gameplays today. I know that a lot of the players here are well within the highest ranks of MG and Mythic, and so I am anticipating some pretty quick matches today as well. I also believe that not both teams, or all teams actually, will probably not be slowing down on either end or giving the opposition team a fighting chance.
Interesting. So we see a Minsita pick. I haven't seen that in a while, definitely. I think it's a okay pick against the Lancelot because of his dashes and Minsita's ability to lock down. But you have to be like really precise on that timing of entry when you go in with the ultimate to stun Lancelot. So I'm hoping that he can pull it off. But I'm also wondering, does that mean that Arlott is on the roam? Because we have the Akai on the jungle and Minsita probably going on the XP lane. So does that mean Arlott's on the roam?
And Diggy has been banned on the side of Team AX. Gosh, I can see a little less of him. Thank you for doing that.
But I think the Diggy ban was probably their best bet over here. You see the Akai, you see the Arlott, you see the Minsita. That screams heavy CC. So the Diggy ban was honestly pretty. Oh, and we see the Kimi pick. How about? Oh yeah, do you remember just now when you were asking me about choosing counters and Kimi was like the first thing that came to mind?
Oh yes.
Man, the immediate ban on the Kimi is so real.
Let's see if that makes a big difference in We Still Learning's gameplay later on. Whether preventing a Kimi in this game will make some changes for them. Okay, over to Man Bullet, who's now making his 4th pick for the team. Waiting for that timer to tick down, deciding very carefully, and there's the Vexana, a very aggressive mage. You'll probably be seeing him later on in the mid lane. What do you think?
Not too sure how well Vexana fares here. I mean, to be fair, their team does have a really solid CC already. You have the Akai's heavy spin, Arlott's final slash, Minsita's ultimate, Vexana's first skill ultimate. They are stacked on the CC, but like, I'm not too sure how viable a Vexana pick is against the lineup that Team is Still Learning has. But as long as her front line is able to protect her well, I think there's a possibility that the Vexana pick will work well.
We hope so too. Team AX does seem to have some pretty tanky heroes on their side, and hopefully with the right positioning, Vexana can pop off some kills from the back lines as well.
And we see over here that the final two picks from We Still Learning is the Lapu Lapu as well as the Gato Kaca. I hope I didn't pronounce that, because I think I did.
Yeah, some of the names are a little bit tricky to pronounce this slide.
So as mentioned just now, this would bring us to a CC gold lane.
Ooh, okay.
So we have the Lapu Lapu on the XP, I'm assuming, Gato Kaca on the roam, and CC on the gold lane. How do you feel about range damage this game? Because CC is close range, Lapu is close range. They're missing a bit of that.
Yeah, I did notice that too. I think in one of yesterday's matches, we had a very stark difference between one of the two teams, where one team carried purely melee heroes, the other was running a good mix of both, and kind of as predicted, the team that was running the mixed build managed to take advantage. So I always believe in good team balance. As much as we love to play our favorite heroes and everything, we should look out to see what the overall team composition is before going into a match.
But I just realized something. We're seeing an Xbox on the side of Team X as well. So neither teams actually have a gold laner, like a proper marksman, if I should say. Okay, they do have a gold laner, just not one that's a marksman, which is interesting. So for a team We Still Learning, I think it's pretty predictable that CC will be taking the gold lane, but what I'm more curious about is who is Team X's gold laner.
Let's see what happens as the teams spread out into the lanes.
So I think we will actually be seeing an X-board gold lane over here, which is interesting, but also a decent pick against CC's early game advantage. So I feel that the main reason that people pick CC early, the main reason that people would pick CC early game for the gold lane would be that she has the laning advantage. So I think Xbox helps to even that out a little bit. And yeah,
Where would we usually see Xbox being played?
I think against really tanky lineup, which is why it's like pretty okay over here. Seeing a bit of a brawl in the mid lane, Akai trying to go in a little bit aggressive. Mitsuta might die over here, and he
That's the
does
first
the Kyushu. First blood going to We Still Learning as
Very
they
good
continue their mid lane pressure. That's why I said the Vexana pick was like a little bit worrying over here, is because I'm not sure how well Vexana does actually lane against Juicing, considering that Juicing like has a lot of early game pressure against heroes with minimal dash skills such as Vexana because of her ability to drag them around. So that's a bit worrying for the side of Team X, but I'm hoping to see how they'll pull it off.
What do you think? Do you think Vexana will improve drastically in the late game? Do you think with her scaling and everything, whether she will make a difference in the gameplay further on?
Vexana should have a larger impact in the late game, but for now I think she is pretty much not. I don't think Vexana is actually that strong early game besides of her poke damage, but I'm hoping that her CC will make a difference during the turtle fight. And speaking of turtle fight, the turtle has just spawned. Akai's still not yet level 4. A little bit difficult to fight this. Going in. Oh, wonderful taunt by Kyushu over there. Lapu dives straight in, manages to get the double kill on the Akai as well as I think the Vexana. Lancelot also follows that with her amazing ulti hitting all 3 people. I think that's a free turtle that goes to the opposite side of We Still Learning.
Yeah, looks like the last member of Team X struggling to fight off the people in the mid lane, but gets pulled back, manages to flash out safely, giving time for his team to come right back.
But still forced out to use the flicker on the side of the roamer over there. This would mean that the buff would be extremely dangerous for
still chasing
Akai
him down.
to follow. Akai's unable to get his buff, it goes free to the side of Team We Still Learning as we see the jungle and mid lane getting extremely pressured over here. Straight in, unable to get anything out of it. Let's take a short look at the side lanes, see if there's anything going on. I think most of the side lanes are pretty much even. Slight advantage to the CC considering that her team was able to get the turtle for her, but still nothing much going on. Though I think there might be a gank over here. Minsita ultis but still unable to get out. The kill goes to the side of We Still Learning. Vexana might be a little bit stuck here. Tries to escape but unfortunately can't get out of the hands of Jusing. Xbox goes in for the ulti on the 4 people, but I don't think he leaves this one out. Manages to flicker away, but will team We Still Learning die for it? Chushu going in with the ultimate on the Gato Gacha, but unfortunately unable to get anything out of it. Bottom lane, Lapu gets a solo kill, and the fight is still going on at top lane. They're really stalling this one out. Jusing trying to pressure the jungle a bit more, but she might be a little bit caught over here, diving a little bit too far. But I don't think Minsita would want to go for the chase over there either. I think they might still be trying for the gank on the top lane. Akai going in, heavy spin, CC unable to catch her, but I think she does die over here. Nope, CC able to jump out, but Vexana follows it up with the ulti and they are able to get the kill. Chushu trying to save his teammate over here, but unfortunately gets dragged in. Brian as well, amazing poke by the Minsta, actually able to catch 2 people, but Brian is still able to get out unharmed. Though it's still a loss.
Team AX might be coming back a bit. Do they get this turtle?
Ooh, Vexana forced to flicker over here, but I think she still does die. Oh, Lancelot manages to get the kill. The Vexana gets hooked back by the Minsita, but that just gives Lance
That's a
another
double
free
kill.
kill. Going in, Lapu flickers for the Akai, manages to get the kill. That's 3 down on the side of Team AX, forced to retreat the Xbox and the Arlot.
Oh, it's right in their hands, that turtle, but looks like it goes back to We Still Learning now, securing their second.
Lapu dives in the tower, gets a solo kill on the Xbox, but I think Kyushu might be down over here, though Lapu does manage to get the 2-for-1 trade on the Arlot. So,
Interesting.
as we're currently seeing it, 5 minutes in, it seems that the game's already pretty one-sided. Oh, actually no. Lance going a little bit greedy there, trying to steal the buff, but luckily his team manages to follow it up. Gets the Minsita as well as the Akai, I think. Legendary on the Lapu Lapu already. For XP laner, a legendary this early into the match is quite rare.
So what do you think now for the current state of the teams? Actually, let's go in to see what our teams are building and what they've bought so far.
Okay, so most of it is pretty standard items that I think that someone would be building on each of their individual heroes. Oh, looks like there's another fight going down over here. Chushu going in for the I guess 2 people. They managed to take out the Minsitar as well as the Akai actually gets away scot-free, but they do manage to take down the Arlot over there. Vexana getting absolutely melted by the Lancelot. See that damage?
Yeah, I do. I do hope that Vexana can find her bearings soon and come back with the support. I know she gets very strong in the late game and hopefully that makes a change. But doesn't look like We Still Learning are backing down. Doesn't look like they have much to learn as they push Team AX back into the corner of the top lane, fighting in between the towers.
Going in, but I don't think they have enough damage. Unfortunately, Minsita dies over here, but Vex manages to catch the Lancelot. Oh, Jusing manages to get the kill on the Arlot, a 2-for-1 trade, but for the Lancelot, is it kind of worth it?
Well, can't say too much at this point because We Still Learning again doesn't seem to be giving us space. The second tower on Team AX's mid lane is going down officially, and doesn't look like they can find their way back out with the pressure that We Still Learning is giving them. Only going into the 8-minute mark, a 10k gold difference is
Jusing going in, gets the solo kill on the export. Yeah. Was that a flicker from Lapu Lapu? Yes, it was. Kyushu goes in, manages to catch 2. They kill both Arlot as well as Akai. And unfortunately, Lapu will get the shutdown by the Minsita, but they still manage to take out the Minsita. That's a 4-for-1 trade. And Lance also manages to secure the turtle over there. I'm not too sure how long the inhibitor towers will stand up for. They might be going down by the next lord.
looks like we are probably gonna be seeing a very short game, and I wouldn't be surprised if they end things within the next 2 minutes or so.
Brian is standing still, okay, baiting a bit. So Akai back. Four people in one bush. Juicing gets the Terrify, gets the hook on the Minsita. They're all going in on Juicing. They managed to get
that's
the
the
kill
shutdown.
on Ryan. Kyushu trying to go in and save his teammate, but I think it's a little bit late. Goes back in for the ultimate instead, but gets petrified and stunned against the wall. Is it enough to kill Kyushu? No, it's surprisingly not. Kyushu comes out alive, and instead the Alot and the Vexena will be falling down over here. That was an amazing escape by Kyushu. Give me a masterclass on that.
Dang!
And surprisingly, we see an X-Borg split pushing.
Oh,
That's something that I don't see a lot, but I think when your back's against the wall, like in this situation, you kind of have no choice, considering
That's
that
true.
they don't have a marksman to backdoor with.
yeah, I think at this point, Team AX is just trying to pull out all the stops that they can and trying to get out of base as much as possible. But I think We Still Learning is also making every opportunity, every pocket that they have to farm and get more goal. At this point, they are now at still at a 9k difference, which is very stark in this point
Kyushu
game.
going in gets a 3-man stun. Akai pushes them all back in though. Kyushu, thank god, gets a kill on the Minsita, but he dives a little bit too deep, so does Lancelot, and he unfortunately die. Everyone on Team AX extremely low. But now Team We Still Learning is stuck. Ryan has no choice but to walk out of the turret. Does he live this one? Left at 1 HP. Vexena might go for the chase. Unfortunately, she misses though.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, but going in, Sukafu flickers onto the Vexena and manages to get the kill. Nice play.
That's an awful feeling to be killed in your own base.
Absolutely horrible. But I think in this place, they kind of don't really have a choice considering their middle inhibitor turret is already down, and it seems like the bottom lane one might be going down as well. No, Minsita defends it. I feel like Lapu now has so much freedom. Like, with how farmed their entire team is, and considering he got so many kills in the early game that gave him such a gold lead advantage, he just has that space and opportunity to go in whenever he feels like it without dying. I think that really shows the power of Lapu when he's fed.
Indeed, I would not. I've had my fair share of going up against Lapu Lapu, and it's been ugly every single time. And it doesn't seem to be changing anytime soon here.
But we also do see that the Lancelot did just get the Lord. Lapu takes down the top lane inhibitor turret. They just let it happen.
Everything's open now.
And there's a kill going down a lot over there. Major fight going down over here at the bottom lane. Unfortunately, Kyushu will go down together with the Arlot. But we do have to remember that Team We Still Learning does have the Lord on their side. I think it's possible to end here. Unfortunately, Lancelot is pushed against the base by the Akai though, and Akai gets the kill over there. It's a 4v3 right now with the help of the Lord. I don't think they can end over here unless their team messes up significantly, but I think it still should be livable for now. Or maybe
I don't think
not.
so.
Minsita going in and okay.
Oh, and that's the
unfortunately.
game. Congratulations to We Still Learning for winning the very first matchup of the afternoon. A very good gameplay for both sides of the teams. What do you think of that whole thing, Claire?
I don't think I often see XP laners with 11 kills and 1 death, which is very very interesting. But with the way that he was going in, who could blame him? He was really catching off their backline left, right, and center, and it's really toads to him for all of that. So I do see that Lapu build being almost full damage, which
Oh,
I don't see
yes.
often. But with the way he was busting down the Vexana, we can see why he would build it when he's this much ahead.
We'll definitely be keeping an eye on this Lapu Lapu in the next few matches if he comes back for the semi-final rounds. Oof, okay, that's a really good start. Now, I do believe a lot of our teams back in the room are still finishing up their matches. So, while we wait for them, now as we wait for them, we'll just wait on for the second round of gameplays. Our next team will be Kong MP versus SG Phoenix. this is just a reminder to all our viewers. We will be starting our next matchup, round 2, at 2:45 p.m. Do not go anywhere as we get ready the teams for the next rounds. Group stage round 2's matchups are already on the screen. If you know any teams from Kong NT and SG Phoenix, do come support on stream. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will be starting in about 10, 9 minutes. We're waiting for the teams to come back from their break. And until then, we actually have a few sponsors for the free mobile truck. Now, in this truck, we've been very blessed by some of the biggest technological companies in Singapore. Samsung, Logitech, and Aftershock have been very gracious and actually sponsored the stream setup that we are streaming from today. Over here in the studio, we actually have a nice Logitech G502 as well as a Logitech PowerPlay 2 from Logitech obviously. And I love these pieces of equipment because they work very well together. There is a special charging pad that can be put under the mouse and it actually works compatibility with the mouse pad and actually charges the mouse as we play. Now that's really, I personally find that cool because it means that I don't have to change my batteries from mouse every time I play or anytime it's under the battery. Over on the some other things that we've been sponsored is the Samsung 43-inch Neo QLED as well as the Logitech Yeti GX. Very good gaming PCs. You guys can go and search up these pieces of equipment online if you are finding improvements or peripherals for your gaming needs, as this is what we're using today and we love the quality of the equipment that we've been so blessed with. So don't go anywhere, we will be starting again in around 7 minutes. We'll be having, as you can see on screen, Top NP versus SG Phoenix. And if you know any of the other teams, and if you can come down to Heartbeat at Bedok, please do. We have seats for you to come and view the players as they play. You can walk around and see and watch your favorite teams, your friends play. It's just gonna be a great time of fun and community and bonding. Okay, and we are back. We will be starting very soon once we get the green light from upstairs that they are ready. As stated earlier, we'll be having Kong MP versus SG Phoenix. Oof. Now, I know a lot of these players are, I think, sitting very quite comfortably actually in the MG and MI rank. So what do you think? Do you think we're gonna have another fast 10-minute game like last round?
I'm not sure if anybody still remembers these players because I kind of do from HSR when they went for their games in MPL. I think either 1 or 2 seasons back. So I'm pretty excited to see how they'll do because SG Phoenix is made up of mainly it's made out of completely of solo registrations. So over here you kind of basically have someone who's made it like decently far in MPL versus players who've met each other not that long ago. So I'm hoping the match won't be too one-sided, but if we're looking at the circumstances, it might be. Hopefully, SG Phoenix will surprise us and give us a good game. But if not, when all teams are ready, we can start this next round.
Mm-hmm. Just one moment while we check with the upstairs.
Okay, so both teams for the game that's being streamed are ready, and I think we'll start when all the other players in the different games that aren't being streamed are ready as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Sorry, my ship is ending soon already. You want to leave the keychain outside for them to take or just? Okay, nobody will leave here
Just ask them to bring the keychain in now.
unless they said something.
bring in now.
Okay, and with that, we are starting round 2 of our TeleTrip MLBB between Team Kong MP and Team SG Phoenix. Let's go to bed.
Okay, so you see the first band on the YSS. Okay, I think every game that flows in this direction will be having pretty much the same kind of bands. So for you personally, what are your top 5 bands?
Ooh, top 5 bands. I don't think I have too many, but I know Uranus and Dyrov are some of my first 2 that I go to for banning. Ironically enough, I am a Uranus main, but I also know that it's one of the heroes that get banned quite frequently in competitive play. How about you?
For me personally, I would say that my top 5 bands have to be some of the classic bands that we constantly see. It'll have to be the YSS, the Lancelot, the CC. I think I would also be
Let's
banning
make this
Your
celebration
team is
sparkle like a winter wonderland.
I can't really think of a six. Let me get back to that. but let's look at the bands first. So we have the Wisest as well as the Let's Lock band on the side of Kong and Bean, as well as the Farsa and the Baxia band on the side of SG Phoenix. So once again we see the CC first pick and I'd like to pass.
Some lessons
But
need to be repeated.
See value in me?
Your
Will the
team
CC
is
be on
picking.
You
the
should.
or the XP lane this game?
Experience the euphony of suffering.
So we see the Kimmy as well as the Fedrin, both picks which are also pretty
Muscle of
complicated.
iron.
And we
Bones
also
of
see
steel.
Kira as well as the Gata Gata. So we have the Gata Gata and the CC coming out once again the same draft, just with a different enemy instead of, well, what's usually there. So because the Granger pick has come up, we can simply say that this game CC will be going on to
Welcome to Grok's castle,
team is
tiny
banning.
friend.
The side of SG Phoenix, a very good tank squad.
I think Vlogs also
Among the planes exists
Your
the
team is
equilibrium,
banning.
which I was made for.
So we see the Eve band.
Let's go.
Oh, Irithel back
Your
to
team
band.
is
Okay,
picking.
but Irithel I understand because Irithel is seen as one of Ranger's most popular characters. But I'm not sure about the Eve. I think it's probably for allowing the Kimi to have an easier life in the game. But I still believe that Kimi does win majority of majors in the game. So I feel like that band could have gone towards something more like the jungler for the side of Kong.
And over on the side of SG Phoenix, Calvin seems to be quite quite settled on his Snapkin.
He's going a bit like indecisive on this one.
Let them
And
play
we
the
finally
hero.
see the-
Your
I will
team
be
is
the
picking.
truth this world desperately needs.
And,
I am
the
Sa-
juicing pick once again.
Sanjo.
The stars conspired to bring you
Your
to
team
me.
is
I
picking.
think Kong and P went for a pretty standard.
Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me.
All of those picks that you always see coming out. And on the side of SG Phoenix, we also have a lot of popular picks like Bedok, the Fedrin, the Kimi, as well as Bane, who has actually been coming out as quite a popular pick now because of its high damage. Have you ever seen the MPL clip where the Bane is one shots the left side? It's hilarious.
No, that I hope to see.
So I think Bane used to be like pretty thought of as like a troll pick, but now it's getting picked quite a lot in like rank because it's really funny to see people get one shotted. But okay, I'm excited to see how this game moves.
I've actually not seen Bane, at least in my gameplays, in a while.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
So it'll be actually quite interesting to see him play out
5
in this
seconds
official
till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash
For
them!
now, I think we'll be
All
following
troops deployed.
the mid lane because I personally feel that the most happens in the mid lane in some games. Usually the gold lanes are pretty peaceful. Ooh, I almost forgot to mention, the Bane will be a base gold. So let's see how Granger handles his lane against that. So Rob of course went to the Rob
trying to get that early first kill.
Almost like she has the lane, but doesn't actually go for it. Both the Kimi as well as the Grok are already less than 1 HP.
Oh, that's the insect.
I don't think she has that burst potential damage to follow up, at least in the early game. But with enough support from the jungler as well as the Noma, she may be able to do something here. Fishing on the blue buff, I think trying to get some vision over there, but I think I'm trying to go for the Kimi. Kimi doesn't really Ooh, Kimi 1 HP extremely dangerous, but I don't think she notices that she's more hiding. Oh right, do you remember what I was saying just now about like how Kimi like usually typically like ends up winning the lane against Jusek? So I thought it was just a bit of
First blood!
like, down already, quite early. So the people who spawned, I think Kong and we have a pretty clear advantage here. That they can just kill the Medrin.
Felix coming in to intervene.
Rock trying his best to do something here, but unfortunately I don't think there's much he can do. There's no left almost down higher. Let's go for the steal over here. Medrin getting a bit too overconfident, trying to go in, gets the spot, but the Chimmy managed to follow it up. They managed to get the kill on the rock. Triple kill on the go now. Is this a maniac for him? A maniac within the first 2 minutes of the game by a juicing. Extremely rare, I think, but that just goes to show the power of juicing, and I think she's a worth bet.
Yes. I have a feeling that they might also be trying to feed, Kong MP might be trying to feed their nice.
So the Green Goes in managed guys for Sky gets a stack and gets the second one off the teammate when these guys gets the stacks down in the Granger already. I think most MLBB players would know this. The last thing you want to do is to feed the Granger Sky gets a stack. That late game hurts, and it hurts a lot. So now that the Granger is getting more and more fed, I think we'll be able to. Sorry guys, some technical difficulties. I think Kong MP might be going through a little bit of lag, but they might just have to play through it.
Okay, we do apologize. We are having some technical difficulties in the room above. We are sharing that Kong NP is having a little bit of lag, so we're just going to wait for the upper to decide on what next. Okay, everybody. So due to the lag that Kong and P is facing, I think this game will end up being a reset. They might just restart the entire game. Yeah. Yes, we'll be waiting for Kong and actually Felix. We need to wait for the surrender time. I'm not sure if they can surrender just yet. Then we'll be switching over to the custom. Hopefully that will do the lag.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we are having some technical difficulties. Like we said earlier, ComMP and then SG Phoenix will be restarting their match in a regular lobby, in a regular custom lobby, and hopefully that helps with the lag issues. Oh, okay, having some thunder sounds here at a heartbeat. Really good weather to sleep though.
Hopefully you guys can still hear us clearly despite the rain being pretty loud.
Yeah. Now that the teams are doing a reset, I wonder if they will change up their...
We have to keep the draft the same actually. Because most of the time when there is game resets, the draft is kept the same.
So we're just waiting for the team handling the players up in the main function room. Sure that we do pick the same heroes, but this is a competitive tournament. We want to ensure that even when there's a switch, the players still go back to their original choice heroes. It really affect the way the tournament works. But as we did see earlier, I think ComMP was having quite a high advantage over SG. Was there anything that was particularly noticeable about either of the two teams?
I think the way that ComMP engages when fighting is really solid. And I mean, giving Kissing a meaning in the early game is something that you never want to do. Because she just like, having that goalie, right, she kind of has the freedom to rotate a lot more. And their MM also having double stacks within the first 2 minutes. Like, giving Granger stacks as mentioned previously is something that like, you never want to do. Because in that game we just saw like Granger and Kissing making get so fat that I think at that point it's difficult to be able to so I hope that in this game they can balance it out a little bit more, have some prevention to whatever went wrong last year, and let's hope to see a less one-sided game.
Let's see if this little change to make a difference in the results. Of course, who to say?
You still remember the draft?
I hope the players do.
I think on the side of Kong and P, they had Choosing on the mid lane, they had Granger on the gold lane, Hayabusa on the jungle, XP lane should have been the CC pick, and the Gato Kacha should have been their Gold. And on the side of SG Phoenix, I think their mid laner went for Timmy, the gold laner should have been the Bane, XP laner with the Yu jungler with the Fedrin, oh, and the Roma was on Brock. Right, that was the draft for them.
Just checking to make sure that all the teams are in the right position.
Both teams are ready. And okay, so for the two teams, y'all will need to swap positions. So basically, on the left side, we should have Team SG Phoenix, correct? And on the right side, we'll be having Kong and P. Is that correct? Yeah. So the two teams will need to swap positions before we can begin. Is that correct?
Oh, okay, no, don't. Don't apologize. The positions are okay. Both teams seem to be ready to start their game.
Okay. If both teams are ready, then we can begin this match. Okay, if both teams are ready, then we can begin this round. Man, that's technical difficulties for you, alright?
Yep. Don't apologize for that.
I'm Yin, and I won't lose myself.
The drafts will pretty much stay the same, so you can pretty much ignore the bans because they can ban random things as long as it's not banning one and something the previous
I am the power of light incarnate.
So what happens if a team? Oh, for future reference.
Do you want
what
to make
happens
friends
if a
with
team doesn't
Nana?
pick
Your
the
team
same things
is
that they did in the
banning.
previous round?
I am the moonlight that breaks
You
through
can
the
expect
darkness.
disqualification by second. We hope that
Muscle
both
of
teams will
iron.
practice, or all
Bones
teams
of
that restart the
steel.
games to practice integrity and pick what they had picked previously.
Welcome to
so
Grog's
that,
Castle,
can
tiny
have
friend.
fair, fight, even in cases like these where technical difficulties happen, and they do happen.
Calm and cool,
Just like stars conspired to bring you to me.
Let my bullets be the nails in your coffin.
Yeah, so
See
same things
value in
coming
me?
out.
Your team
You
is
should.
banning.
But I hope the way that they play it will be a bit different, considering that they've already been through almost a complete match before surrendering.
Yeah.
I think that they have a better
This land is
understanding
our
of how
homeland,
the
Your
and it
team
will
is
soon be
bound.
your burial
So
ground.
let's do
Welcome to the greatest magic show of all
Your
time.
team is picking.
Yeah. I think Comedy might still be going for that
Even the
same
strongest
way
of currents
Your
fail to
team
claim
is
me.
picking.
using Fed. Let's
I have
see
some.
if actually Phoenix
Sanjo.
can change up the strategy and
Let's make this celebration
Your team
sparkle
is
like a
picking.
winter
Yeah,
wonderland.
Let them play the
very
hero.
heavy thunderstorm for
I will
those
be the
in
truth this world
Bedok area.
desperately
We hope that
needs.
you guys have an umbrella. Hope you guys are staying safe and dry inside. And hope you guys are enjoying the match as much as we are. The last 5 seconds for any changes to be made. both teams.
Alright, let's jump into the second or 2.5 game for today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh gosh, I love the choice of skins that they created. I feel like MLBB has some really
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
makes the whole experience very good.
5 seconds
The
till the
camera back on
enemy
the
reaches
juicing
the
over here.
battlefield.
Actually, can we
Smash
zoom
them.
this out a bit?
All troops deployed.
Ooh, okay, so this makes it a lot easier to see the different fights going on. I
Exploring
should
the
have
controls.
done that just now. Oh man, I should have done this like a long time ago, but it's okay, so we have it now. I think once again in the early game, I'll be focusing a little bit more on how the mid lane and the goes on over here. Didn't like really play the wave as usual, but I think that we have wave for I think, so I think it's okay for the side of Kong and P. And looks like they're going up for the early gank on the top lane on the CC over here. So the Grok putting in the wall trying to catch Kong off guard, but I don't think it will work on him as they don't really get much out of that first gank. Both junglers still farming, pressuring the Kimi over here. Gets a nice taunt by the Gat over there, forces the Kimi to use the flicker out. So early into the game, but unfortunately he will still get dragged back by the Sting. Unfortunately not enough mana or damage to kill the Kimi over there. But now they are in the position to pressure that jungle. And who gets it? Who gets it? Unfortunately, the Freddy will still get buffed despite the attempted invade. But they might be able to pick off the Grok over here, who seems to be doing nothing. Is that intended by the Grok, or is it more shoes? Okay, so first blood goes to the side of Kong and P by the jungler. Okay, nice. So on this part of the map, we see the turtle spawning already.
Both teams don't seem to be actively gunning for it at this point. Everyone's still kind of hovering around the map. Choosing going up the top lane to go and spot the... Oh, that's a CC. Oh, okay, Kong and both contesting for the turtle.
Yuzhong using his ulti Black Dragon to go in. I think Rex might get taken off over here, but he does not. He doesn't have a one shot, but unfortunately Vengeance will take her out. Vayne rotating all the way to the top lane. What a messy fight. Granger gets the triple kill. Can the Granger get a Maniac? Maniac on the Granger once again within 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Once again, another Maniac has happened, but this time for the Granger, and I think that might be a lot more deadly for the side of SG Phoenix. Does Granger already have a Sky Piercer? Let's check. Granger having a Sky Piercer already having 40 stacks straight off the bat within 2 minutes. It's something you never want to see happen. But Grok has a good set, and Granger does get shut down by the Kimi. That's a good kill. Kimi, but unfortunately will get taunted by the Gutler and does die. Grok left extremely low HP. Can the Juicing drag him back? Yes, she can, but unfortunately he'll be one shot. Juicing does not have the mana to go in for the chase, and so we left to live on 1 HP. Back at the top there, I think Yuzhong is kind of winning the CC in lane, which is a little bit surprising, but at the same time, we do know that Yuzhong does have a pretty strong game himself. Haya getting the free turtle over there, no contest from the side of SG Phoenix. However, the Fedrin's buff is getting invaded pretty hard right now, and I don't think he actually gets his buff. And yeah, Crack gets his buff. The Roma Safari is still the away. Haya going in for the kill on the Fedrin. Nice pick off as well as invade by both the Gomer as well as the mid laner on the side of Kong and P. A good call in. Fedrin going for his red buff, but I think it might be a little bit hard for the Fedrin to farm over here. Grok unfortunately will miss his wall charge for the Juicing and dashes straight into air. Juicing kind of getting pressured into the lane over here, but I think might get backed up from track as per their jungler extremely soon. He gets no choice on the back over here, but Grok immediately gets melted by the Granger, feeding him once again. Another Sky gets a stack. I think for 4.5 minutes into the game, a 2k lead is not a lot, surprisingly, for how ahead that they are. But Kimi has to be forced back into her inner turret right now, and I think it's the free mid lane going inside of Kong and
Kong and B does seem to be keeping up the pressure. And Ashley Phoenix is struggling to find the gold that they need for their equipment. The two Sin is getting pretty stacked on the side, doing very well as a support for the moment.
Red team hero has been
going
slain.
on near the blue buff. Crash does manage to escape with 1 HP. Both the Bedrin as well as the Kimi will fall down to the hands of the Ranger over here. And Yu Jong coming in from the left side will also fall to the hands of the Ranger. I think this is another free blue buff for the side of Kong's team. Another invade going in. I think it's going to be really hard for SE Phoenix to like be able to come back from this one, because you know when you create the Granger, the Sky Missile stacks, the late game for the CC, it's going to be extremely hard for them to deal with. Hopefully they'll be able to close up the gap a little bit, but I don't see that happening anytime soon for SG Felix. If their jungler can even manage to take his buff, I think that in itself will already be a win for them with how hard they are losing in the jungler.
Yeah, at this point SG Phoenix doesn't seem to be able to find a window. Kong and P now taking their time to slowly farm up the jungle and up their equipment further. Oh, little fight going on. No, big fight going on at the bottom lane.
Rob does manage to catch two with his ultimate. I don't think he can do much there though. This guy doing attack going to the side of the Granger. Sentry goes down as well to the hands of the Granger. I think Yu Jong might be next. Let's triple kill on the side of the Granger. Will it be another maniac for him? Unfortunately not. Bane backs away, but CC still does go down in this fight. That's a 4-for-1 trade, as well as the inner turret on the bottom lane going down. Haya going in for the Bane over here. Might be a solo kill minion. Does save the Bane over here, but Granger manages to land his ultimate on the Bane, and there will unfortunately be another side with snack going into the hand of the Granger. Gets locked out by the Grok wall, but as the Grok flickers, Granger manages to dash out of it. That's a wasted flicker on the side of the Grok, but nice attempt to catch the Granger off. Checking the items over here, yeah, again, Granger already has 80 Sky versus stacks. We all know that's the max amount of Sky versus stacks one can get. So we can see that he's pretty set for the rest of the game at this point. Not much they can do over here, even if the drop goes in for the entry point. I don't think they have the damage or the sustainability to pick up Sky just yet with Kong and P. But they do try to go in for the CC over here. You're not having pretty decent damage because of his passive on the CC. But I don't think they'll be able to sustain that in the long term time. CC going in, can't get her last point onto the ground.
Red team turret has been destroyed. Red team turret has been destroyed.
I think Kong and P is pressuring SG Phoenix pretty hard over here. I think this might be another quick game. 8 minutes in and we're already seeing a 9k gap. Rob goes in for the set. Unfortunately, doesn't get much out of it. Both the Yu Jong and the Grok will hit 9 and the Granger. Lands his ultimate on the Kimi so far away. That was one nice hit by the Granger. Managed to get the triple kill yet again. Seeing a 14-1-3 on the KDA of the Granger. 85% and the extremely deadly as this Granger has prominently shown us. The Lord has also spawned. I think that will be what Kong and P will be going for next. Trying to put an end to this game early to make sure that their opponents have no chance of something like this. I think the Lord is enough at this time. Do you think the game will end with this Lord?
I think at this point it's highly possible. SG Phoenix has not been able to push past any of the 6 towers on the side of Kong and P. They still seem to be hovering around the place. Personally, I would try my best to farm as much as I can, at least even in the nearby jungle to push, but at this point they don't seem to be able to find that window, and it looks like the game might very well go into Kong and P's hands. There's the Lord going down the mid lane, another fight going up back at the bottom.
I don't think they'll be going in for anything too risky right now. Ranger getting that free kill onto the side of the Cedric. But I think they would most likely be waiting for the next Lord before pushing in further. Though with this 4v5 and considering that Kong NP is about 12k gold ahead. I think it's very possible that they just go for the end over here. The mid Infinite Tower is definitely goes down. The Lord only left with 5k. I feel really go for the end. Really, but both Victor gets the view of the Kimi as well as because the usual going in for the bait as well. Dives in his own base. The second Maniac going into the hands of the Granger. It's a complete wipeout on the side of SCP. It's a free end going inside of Hong NP. But yeah, they're not ending.
What's happening?
Waiting for the Savage. Granger waiting for the Savage.
Oh no!
Waiting for them to come out first. Will they be Granger instantly two-shots the Kimi. Actually melted, destroys
that
the...
is so gross! Oh my goodness!
Yuzhong as well as the Grok. I think he'll be going for a third Maniac. Will he get the Savage? No, I feel the Savage to make this as the game ends. That's the third Maniac going to the hands of the Granger.
Oh my goodness. Kong MP was still ready for more. And
23 kills into the hands of the Granger. This is ridiculous. Disgusting. Congratulations to Kong NP for an extremely good and one-sided game.
I do feel kind of bad for SG Phoenix. I do hope they can find their bearings in the next few matchups, and I think there is a chance we might be seeing Kong MP in the semi-final matches. They did play a very well-polished, very clean gameplay, especially with their select picks, which we'll also probably be seeing again in the next couple rounds. Now, don't go anywhere as we'll be standing by for round 3, the matchup between Insanity and Utah. You're familiar? I hope I got that right. Yeah. So don't go anywhere. Hope you guys have been enjoying the game so far. Do shout out your favorite team, who you are supporting on chat. And let us know if there's anything else we can do for you, any questions that you have for us in the stream. We'll see you guys in the next
stare too long or you'll hurt your eyes. The louder your cheers, the brighter these flames. Let's make history. I hope my voice can bring you courage.
everybody, welcome back to our third game of today. So we will have Team Insanity versus Team Etheria Familia. I'm really sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong.
It's a very nice name though.
My pronunciation is atrocious, but
yeah.
So I think we're waiting for the green flag. Can I get green flag? Okay, we can start.
Alright, we are kicking off round 3 officially between Team Insanity and Team Etheria Familia. Okay, let's start.
Yes, we are horrible at running this. Please continue, really bad though.
Okay, but looking at the registry,
Butterflies born by
at least for the side of Team Familia, they do seem to be a very well all-rounded team.
It is in despair that I see the fondest.
Every single role that the game has available. On the side of Team Insanity, a little more cleaner, but I also believe slightly more experienced. Who knows? Age is just a number, and experience isn't always limited by that. Let's go on to the gameplay band.
Because I saved my nation from falling apart.
Save bands again.
Choosing wise as Nathan band. All 3 bands that I mentioned just now, bro.
What's the heat?
Bro, choosing is like
My kids.
Alice is also another
Yeah,
extremely popular band.
band.
YSS has always been a popular band since like the start of the season. Same as Nathan. I think the Nathan band has been going on since last season.
Oh, that's the first I've seen in, I think, the entirety of the both telemeters so far. Eudora has been selected over on the side of the
Eudora and Chaga are very peculiar picks, especially in terms of the lobby. Especially the Hadita on CC first pick. 3 times 3 for 3, bro. 3 for 3. We have the CC first pick. Guys, why are you not banning CC?
That's the Lapu Lapu once again.
And it will soon be a
Okay, we're
burial
seeing
ground.
the Lapu go into the hands of Etheria, which I'm pretty sure is where their team gets their win from.
Yeah.
But from this, will it be a CC gold lane or a CC XP lane? Because I personally think that CC counters both Lapu and Baxia. CC is pretty well known for her tech melting ability, so I think the Baxia as well as the Lapu might struggle a little bit early. They might go slightly very late, depending on how their team draft is out. So we're seeing a possible
Starlight of Pisces shines on my sword.
Going through everything, he's showing off skins. Ends up on the keeping pick, and another team is gonna bring you a cold ice. How many times have we seen the Lancelot, CC, and Kimi come
One
up?
too many.
Every game almost, it feels like it is.
Okay, over on the side of Familia once again, Chen TZY. What will he go for? Looks like Familia is a mix. Oh, actually both sides are mixed teams, all from different countries. But then again,
Payback
You
is
see the
there.
Farsa pick come out.
oh, I love
Pretty
her.
solid, pretty solid.
Okay, over to the next band phase. Let's see what Familia will go for this time around.
So on the side of Team Insanity, they still have yet to pick either their gold laner or their XP laner or their roamer, because CC could go either way.
Yes, Irithel has been banned on the side of Familia. Over to Insanity, Sachio making the ban
Experience
of
the
Rengar.
euphony of
I think
suffering.
Rengar is Granger.
I don't know. Oh, maybe Granger.
I think I'm
actually.
pronouncing Granger.
Could be Granger, yeah.
I think Granger's an okay pick.
Need some stitches?
Yeah,
I
we see
can
the
help.
Melissa pick. I
Is picking.
actually haven't seen Melissa in a long time.
Yes, me neither. Melissa is very good. She's a mage. Mage?
No, she's an MM.
Oh, she's an MM. Oh, sorry.
She's an MM. Daddy.
My bad.
So we see the Melissa pick coming out. Kalia pick. I haven't seen Kalia in a bit, but I think she's still a very popular pick. And yeah, we see the Arlott pick coming out yet again.
In the relentless flow of time's
Gato
continuum,
for another
I
3
am
for
the
3.
constant that breaks the
In a
tide.
row, Gato has come out.
Is it going to be a lock-in on the South Familia? Are we going to have another tank?
Damn. Okay, so on the side of Etheria Familia, we're seeing picks that. Okay, I take that back. The rock waves come out 3 times. But we're seeing picks that haven't come out a lot, which is the Melissa as well as the Farsa now we've seen the rest of the picks here today come out at least once already.
Yeah.
So they're all pretty standard picks, I think. I'm actually really surprised no one has been the CC yet. I personally feel that CC should be a prioritized ban, and I think that these games have shown us by CC coming out every single game. But at the same time, with only 3 bans, it's really limited on what you can do.
That's true, but I'm quite happy to see that Susin has been finally banned. I think that character is quite a head
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
on any team.
A well-deserved ban.
Yeah.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
So,
Smash
even
them.
the mid lane, I don't think there's much
All troops
really
deployed.
talk about this topic game. But whose draft do you actually think is better?
I would go with the side of Insanity, maybe because it's a CC, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's Sanity also, but I think it's more to that thing, just putting like meta.
But that's the reason why it's meta, right?
Yes. You can see the enemy is going on very, very aggressive lane as the Q should be. But Farsa still managed to take on it, so not much to be done over here. I think both Kimmy and Farsa are pretty okay in terms of laning. Like Farsa's lane clear is pretty fast, especially after she gets the first and second skill combo. But I think she will get zoned out really bad early game unless she gets up. Which I don't think will be actually.
Yeah.
He gets a stun on the Farsa. Farsa's forced to go back 130 HP. Unfortunately, this is both of first and second skill. Not much that she can do that other than clear the power. But Gappa might be even over 58. Not counting the good call. On the bottom lane, we can see Arlot actually winning the Lapu Lapu pretty well. And the top lane, we have the CC going against both the Melissa, both. Actually, she's losing lane. Over here, the Bacta tries to go in for the engage, but unfortunately, CC is able to escape. I really hope that in this area, CC will be able to win her lane because I mean that's why people go for the CC pick in the first place. To be able to win the early. I think it's pretty good spot that Arlot in to give vision on the opponent jungle. He goes in on the drop over here, manages to get a stun, lands up for ulti block, almost manages to escape. But Len still manages to land his first kill and will be able to take the drop up to 3. Kaxia falls down as well to the hands of 4 people. Pretty good gank and engage on the side of Team Insanity. The blue buff will be going in their hands as well. Lance almost dies over there, but luckily Farsa does yet have that net, which is really good. But Lapu Lapu goes in for the flicker and is able to get the kill. Castle unfortunately trapped and Ninja getting the double kill on the Lapu Lapu. Pretty big over here. Can he get the triple on the Arlot is my next question. 4 people ganking up the Arlot. I don't think he'll be able to run it here. Farsa gets the kill unfortunately and also does manage to make the Arlot use out his flicker. And I think this will be a free turtle going in the hands of Twitter. Maskia does manage to get a free turtle land, unfortunately unable to ulti block against the double set, and Ninja follows that with the double kill on the Lapu Lapu. Farsa going in for the zone over here. I'm not sure if she'll be able to stop Sessio. Left at 1 HP, he tries to escape, but I don't think he'll live this one out. Brock does manage to get a kill. And they will go for the buff still, where Nan does manage to get the red buff. So a blue for a red, I think he's pretty much trying to fix the gap that they originally had. So from Team Insanity actually having the advantage in the early game, it seems that now Team Unita actually has a 2k gold lead ahead of Team Insanity. And if it keeps going in this direction, I think it might be pretty dangerous for a Team Insanity.
Yeah, from the looks of it, Familiar once again very good team play, very good comms. Do seem to be not going too far apart from each other as we saw earlier. I think when they pushed in even on a single enemy, they did so together as a team. Coherency is everything in this game. We do not like how we. Not saying that we don't like solo players here, but I think there's a time for that as well. But you wouldn't want to be caught triggered and alone, especially when you're playing up on the side. Taking
Lapo
off.
going in for the fight. Okay, to be fair, he was taking on 3 people by himself.
That's true.
But that was a good follow-up from his team, managing to take down the Arlo over there. I think they almost got the Lancelot as well. Unfortunately, Farsa get that burst damage that we will see in the late game if the game takes it.
Honestly, this game is actually going quiet. It's a lot less intense than the last 2 rounds. Oh, there goes the CC.
Going in. Does get ganked by 4 people, unfortunately goes down. But considering she did get ganked by 4 people, taking down the Grok with her wasn't actually that bad of a trade. I think Team Rita might have overextended a little bit, but at the same time, MM for Roman can go in.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
But the free circle does still go to Rita Familia. But Melissa does manage to take that top lane over there, so I feel like a bit of a cheer. That's unfortunately dies to Arlot as well as the end. Naku going in for the flicker set on the CC. I thought he was surely dead there entering the tower. But his life still does manage to give him an advantage as he takes the CC down with him. That's a 4-man down on the side of Team Insanity. And Kimi is left to defend by herself. Although she does manage to.
I don't think she can do much now, but the 3-man oh wait.
So I highly doubt that like they would go for the force on the mid tower though. I think what a lot of players sometimes they understand is that like forcing down the tower isn't really worth it sometimes. Like some days you know when to give it up and think of something more productive to do. Because the chances they can take down a tower when like this and being defending it is also but I think over here they'll be looking for the fight in the middle phase. So Lisa does go down a bit here. That's Drew over the side of Insanity. Baksa goes in at the 4v5, might be a little bit counter here. And then tries to go for the Grog as well as Farsa. Unfortunately, he's not able to catch both, but both left at 1 HP. Arlot going in for Farsa. Will he manage to kill? Yes, he does, but he also unfortunately falls down to the hands of Lapu. And then with yet not enough damage to take down the Grog, but he does live. Thank goodness for both the Gaffer as well as the Lancelot, and they are able to back out. So currently 7 minutes in, we are seeing not a crazy goal difference. 4k, still comebackable with a score of 5:14. I think that's not so bad for now.
Yeah, I think Team Insanity still has a chance here to try and create back. So I must say Familiar is really giving it a fight. Oh, there goes the first one. Very nice.
That's unfortunately by the same location, trying to find a set over there, but is unable to do so due to a little bit of
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
there's so much that he can do. Then trying to protect the mid lane over here, going in with ulti, but I'm not sure if he'll be able to defend the second wave, especially from 3 people. Kimi going in to support him. They will probably try to defend it, so I think it does still go to the side of because of the actually, no, it does not. They do actually.
Familiar backing off into Insanity's jungle. Let's see what they're up to.
Oh, Farsa left at 1 HP. Being chased by Lancelot, unfortunately
Oh
misses,
my
but
goodness.
he will still manage to take down the Farsa. That's a nice kill over the side of Lancelot. Arlot, everyone going in actually. Lapu tries to go into the entry point, not quite quickly yet, but he will manage to get a legendary on the Zakataka. So everybody is left on 1 HP. Someone left on 1 HP. Chimi left on 1 HP. Chimi left on 1 HP. Arlot trying to go into the hero, but unfortunately will die. The hands of Lapu really showing his power here today. What's that? That's a 908. Oh my. 9 kills at the time actually. Lapu really showing us what he can do when you give him enough time.
Do you think Insanity could have done anything to change that at that point?
At this point?
Yeah.
Not really. I mean, at least they keep getting the pick off on the Farsa. I think that's one good point though, because the Lancelot can really like go for the but let's not ignore the drop. So there maybe both.
Familiar at the front door of Insanity's base. I don't think Insanity is finding their footing quite well. Two of the members still coming back to the base. That's Familiar. Push the bottom lane, not quite finding it.
So can we get the kill on the Keeper over here? No, she can't go any further. I think any more and she will probably die to the Lafu and the Melissa, so I think it's good for her not to be
Insanity trying to push back. Familiar falls back down to the Lord. Oh, both teams going for the Lord.
Okay, so we're seeing a bit of a lot dance over here. Melissa does manage to pick up the Arlord, but she gets the Lord onto the side of Yuna Familiar. CC trying to go in for the far side over here, but unfortunately is unable to do so. They don't chase the CC actually, but instead they go for the Kata. Rob is able to escape, and Kimi has no choice but to flicker out, almost dying to the hands of the Melissa, but is able to stay alive. The Grub pushing in on the bottom lane.
And the Lord is not going to make Insanity's job any easier as he turns on the bottom lane, joining the red team.
The Lancelot does get a pretty big kill on the Melissa over there. That's an amazing set by the team, I might say. Everyone being extremely low on the side of Rita Familiar. I don't think he'll be able to beat all of that, but I'm not sure how far has been destroyed. They're trying to go in and almost dies, but instead gets the legendary on the CC. But Arlord once again goes in for the dive on the Farsa, who has been picked off multiple times at this point. Which I will say, it's not really her fault. Farsa does really like that mobility other than her ultimate, which is pretty good. But at the same time, it's also hard to outrun heroes like Lancelot and Arlord. Okay, so for once, a match did not end within 10 minutes. So the first Lord didn't really do much for Team Terra other than taking down the bottom lane with a turret. They might be looking for the end of the next Lord, or they might just fight. They are going in straight for the Gato, then has no choice but to escape, and unfortunately the Gato is unable to out-score the Lord. But Arlord makes a big fight over there into gold, and then as well, I actually did not see the fight so Lancelot going in, trying to escape, does manage to escape from the hands of Lapu, but I think he might be dead over here. Lapu getting a legendary once again, 13 kills.
I like what the Arlord did earlier. He managed to bring Team Familiar just slightly away from the base, but I don't think it was enough time for still manages to push back into their base, threatening powers and the final objective. Team Insanity's base. Will he be able to come back from this?
I'm not sure, but the Fata did manage to get a kill on the side of Team Insanity. I think their kill here has to be the entry point that the Gato gives them for the Arlord to set, or vice versa. And their lens also has to go in for the backline, which is extremely important. Because when he picks up their backline, it's easier to pick up their front. Considering that the Laku is really tanking everything and giving them like that extra damage.
Team Familiar now pushing for the second Lord while Brock defends off Team Insanity.
Ooh, took a set banana over there. It's impressive, but I'm not sure what he's with that. He tries to go in for the Farsa, but unfortunately the Farsa will get the outplay and will get the kill onto the side of the Arlord.
Red team turret
With
has
majority of their members down, the Melissa gets the kill on the CC. I think it's overextended. I think the Gato might be dead over here with the Lapu as well. Only if the Kimi left to defend that whole entire wave. Can she really hold it? I don't think so. Melissa attacking straight for the base, and I think this is game over for CC. Congratulations. I'm giving up, bro. I'm giving up.
But yes, good job to both teams. I think Familiar did a really good job once again. It was definitely a much more stretched out match compared to the last ones, but still a wonderful play nonetheless. I think on the side of Team Insanity, the Arlot played very well.
I think he's right. Like I think the sets are pretty respectable, but at the same time, when you see a Lapu going 15-0-13, there's not much you can say. It's crazy though. It's the best KD we've seen. It's always the XP laners. It's always the XP laners.
15-0-13. That is, I think that's probably the highest KDA we've seen thus far in the entirety of the matches. I'm not too sure about the other matches going on in the background. But with that said, we have come to the final match of Group Stage, and we'll be taking a short 15 to 20 minute intermission before we kick off into the semi-finals and final rounds. With that said, thank you guys for watching and staying with us so far. We will be right back with you very, very soon. So don't go anywhere. Okay, hello everyone who's watching our stream. We will be starting in a few minutes. We'll be starting our match between Syndicate Esport and JVSS Alumni. So if you guys know anyone from those teams, please shout them out on our group chat. And yeah, just shout out our group chat and give them your support. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are gonna be starting in a few seconds between Team Syndicate Esports and Team JVSS Alumni. Once we get the go from our team upstairs, we can begin.
Okay.
Okay, and here we go. Syndicate Esports versus JVSS Alumni. Kimmy already banned. That was quick.
Is this our semi-finals?
This is our semi-finals indeed. Huh? Oh, and there goes the... Sorry, Fanny.
Melissa Ben. Okay, so we're seeing a few not seen before bands. We have the Kimmy as well as the Melissa, which are picks that have been seen before this, but not so much of ban. We see the Kalia ban also hasn't been banned before, but another understandable ban, I guess. Grok also another understandable ban for how much it's been coming out, and we see once again another CC first pick for the first time in a row. Is no one going to ban away the CC? We also see the YSS pick, all your first picks, prior picks coming out.
It's strong.
Every time the CC and YSS, and people still don't ban it. Why aren't we seeing a CC ban? It's actually ridiculous.
Do you guys not learn?
And the Gato Gacha comes out for the fourth time in a row once again, as well as the Chusei! We have the same picks, same four picks coming out again for 4 games in a row.
I have no
I thought CC would have been banned by this point. I really did. Okay, we have a Minotaur, a fresh pick, finally.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
it's okay, no, Ruby is still fresh, yeah.
Ruby is still fresh. Okay, not bad. And we see the Yi pick here. Earlier on today, it was banned.
Yep.
I think on the side of SG Phoenix, if I'm not wrong, when Kedis was on the Kimmy. So now we have the Yi pick coming up, I think. And in my opinion, I think Eve is a pretty strong mage. So as much as she's a fresh pick, I think there's still a lot of value that
among the planes exists the equilibrium,
so I just want to
which
take a
I
moment
was
to shout
made
their names.
for.
6-7 mid laner, 6-7 XPS, 6-7 gold laner. Yep. 6-7. Okay. No one really.
Sir,
The next
what's
ban
your
will be on the
command?
Fanny. I think actually these bans are more targeted. I don't see a reason to ban a Fanny other than them being familiar with what the other team means and they're banning away their main heroes. There's no other reason that I think that the Melissa and Fanny should be banned. Then we see the Granger ban coming out. Okay, Granger, pretty strong marksman, fair enough. We've seen him quite a few times today. And we've also seen him in the hands of, who was the Granger that got?
Magic is my life.
Your team is picking.
That got like the 23 kills on Granger.
I think it was Tyro? Tyro or SG Phoenix? I can't remember.
No, it's not. I think it's the game. Monkey Starbucks. Okay, anyways, that's not that important. So we still see the Joy as well as the Nina topic come out. Okay, I like it. Syndicate Esports is coming up with fresh bits.
Minotaur! Let's finish off what was left undone.
And so is JVSS with the Harif pick coming out. For the last pick, I think it should be for their XP lane. So, you want to put bets
I
that...
will choose my own path.
Arlott. I feel like a lot of people pick Arlott when they see CC lane. I'm not really good with my XP laners, so I'm not sure if it's because Arlott does well against CC lane. But I think I'd assume so since it's usually a response from the CC. Okay, so we have the draft for these games. We will see the CC on the gold lane on the side of, is it Syndicate Esports? That's right. So Syndicate Esports will have the CC on the gold lane, the Juicing on the mid lane, the Joy on the jungle, the Minotaur on the roam, as well as the Ruby on the EXP lane. For the side of GVSS and the mid, they will have the YSS on the jungle, the Harif on the gold lane, Arlott on the XP lane,
Mobile Legends!
Yves on the mid lane, as well as Gatot on the roam.
5 seconds
So
till the
let's
enemy
take a
reaches
look
the
over
battle.
here
Smash
at
them.
the mid lane first, because
All
that's
troops
usually where
deployed.
the sticks
Nothing too special in terms of a. Oh wait, no, that might change in a bit. Looks like team is going to try and get the early first blood kill.
Gato already forced to prop the Revitalize to try and heal up the Eve a little bit. Though I feel like Eve and Juicing kind of like a evenly thing. Like some days I feel like Eve should be winning. But at the same time it's a little bit hard to say depending on the mastery. Gato tries to go in, but unfortunately Eve really isn't in that position to follow up much. I think the gold lanes will be pretty chill. Also, my apologies for the mistake. It's actually a Ruby gold lane and a CC XP lane. So it's not a CC gold lane, it's Eve about to die to the Minotaur, who actually had a good jump on her over there, but unfortunately CC does not have the damage to follow up with that. Both roam and mid lane from the side of GVSS are forced to retreat. I think the Juicing and Minotaur going out for the gank on the top lane. YSS there as well, they might be trying to disrupt this part. No? Okay, YSS has hit the level 4. Let's check on Joy. Joy has also hit the level 4. I think they might be going for the Juicing and Mid over here. After goes for a straight dive, manages to get a ton of Juicing, and YSS will get that first blood. Goldie advantage over here on the side of the enemy jungle might make it slightly easier for them to get the turtle over here, but they will be going straight down rotation to the CC. And I wonder if they'll be able to get a kill here. Gato unfortunately misses his one, unable to catch the CC. Fighting the bushes. Here. Joy going in for the YSS. I think she might get a kill on both of them over here. Unfortunately, the Joy dies, but she does manage to take down both the YSS as well as the Gato with her. Going in, Zeron does manage to pick off the Arlott, but unfortunately will fall to the hands of the Eve. I think still for 2-4-3 trade, it's not so bad, but at the same time, considering they could have gone for the turtle, it's kind of a throwaway advantage. So actually the Gato has yet to get his level 4 surprisingly, but the Minotaur has already secured it, so this might make it slightly easier for the blue team to be able to secure the turtle over here.
They don't seem to be pushing too aggressively for it. I think they're trying to pick each other up before they go and fight for that button.
Arlott misses that final flash. Yes, able to run away. I think Joy might be trying to go in for the YSS over here, but does not have enough damage. Also can't really go in there with the Gato protecting the YSS. So Joy does not have the ulti, they might be looking for something over here. Minotaur going in, many to stun. Joy gets the turtle, CC gets the kill on the Eve, and CC gets the YSS, Ruby gets the Gato. I think this is the opening that they were looking for. Minotaur gets another kill on the Arlott, and that's an almost wipeout on the side of GVSS, and Syndicate easily wins that fight as well as securing the turtle. They might be going for the mid lane over here as well, but Gato managed to save it using his ultimate, CC, and everyone else just kind of dashes out there. Not much can be said about that.
Let's go to the top lane. I think we're gonna have a little tank here.
Harif just kind of is getting like left alone to deal with his lane by himself.
Yeah. And Syndicate seems to be looking to gun down that top tower, but looks like Alumni is gonna intercept. Oh no. Couldn't quite find it.
Yeah, Gato once again forced out the Revitalize. This game I think is a little bit more slow paced. I think Syndicate Esports is more of looking for the big fights at Turtle to get their advantage rather than forcing like smaller pickoffs.
Yeah, I did notice that they don't seem to be too eager to get those early game kills, or at least in the last 2 minutes, like we did see for the other teams, they do seem to be waiting for that window of opportunity to get like a full team wipe, or at least to get majority of the opposition team down before they push it.
Okay, Gatot going in, manages to get a taunt on the juicing. Eve uses ultimate, but for but I think that's a good try by the Eve and the Gatot. Turtle spawning up in the next 5 seconds, both teams setting up for the turtle. Might look for the pick-off on the side of GBSS before trying to contest for this turtle. Currently about 3k behind, not too much, but also still a difference that's going to make to this fight. Wise is going for his buff first. I like the solution of
me too.
Syndicate Esports. Not rushing this turtle. And we see a 5v5 over here, both XP and Tesla to the top. Juicing immediately falls down to the hands of YSS. Joy, however, is the better action manager to get a turtle, takes out the YSS as well. Everyone on the side of Vegas looking a little bit low, manages to pick up the Gato as well as the Arlot. Eve trying to change the game over here, but unfortunately her ulti cannot do much and she is forced to retreat with the flicker because of the CC.
I love that positioning from Syndicate Esports. That was very well timed. We didn't rush for that turtle, we waited for GBSS to come in before going for the preemptive strike.
He's also having a lot of damage on the Harif on top lane. I don't think Harif can do much here for his team, honestly. There's just trying to defend his tower and farm. I think it's the best thing that he can and he is doing over here, which is a good call. And they've just baited out the CC. I think CC goes down over here, but will she manage to get the Harif down with her? Unfortunately not. I think they might be trying to push the top lane over here considering the Ruby has just pushed their bottom lane. Harif retreating, and I think this is tower down on the top lane on top of JB.
Blue team turret has
So we
been
have a tower
destroyed.
straight over here, but they do also manage to pick up the CC, making it kind of more worth it on their side.
So we're going into the 7-minute match. This match is considerably
turret has been
so I do
destroyed.
like the respect that Syndicate Esports is giving GBSS. They're really just playing the long game and waiting and playing nice. I think not so aggressive gameplay, but they do seem a lot more eager to get into the fight.
I think these are probably one of the more patient teams.
Yes.
Just like waiting for the opportunity to go in. Everyone's just like kind of hovering over. No one's really making that push. I think both teams are just waiting for each other to engage before they fully start the fight. But we're seeing once again 45 in the mid lane. And no, Wise is rolling out at the top. Wise is first using the ulti over here. Almost less than CC. Not going for the engage, but I think CC might get picked off over here. And he do manage to get it picked off on CC. That's a 4v1, unfortunate for the CC. But Joy does manage to get the turtle in exchange. I think they might be going for the invade on the blue buff. I'm not too sure yet. With Joy's positioning, I think she's... Oh. Okay, Yves goes into the ultimate lens, does manage to catch that Ruby over there, but unfortunately the Yves will fall down. And so does the Minotaur to the hands of the Harif. I think I see the Harif slowly getting his farm over here. Has yet to die yet, which is pretty impressive. Considering that they had a pretty before. Arlot gets a good final slash on the side of the CC. CC almost managed to run, but unfortunately makes the mistake of going back in and will unfortunately die there. Arlot trying to chase the Juicing in, but Juicing does have the pull on the Arlot, manages to drag him in the tower. Arlot falls to flicker, but Joy manages to follow it up and gets the kill. That's a nice play by the Juicing over there.
Okay, sorry for the interruption.
So we're almost 10 minutes in, I think, and this is one of the few games where 10 minutes in doesn't mean the base is destroyed. The towers have actually not been pushed as much, and also by the movement I think they might be pushing for the mid lane over here.
I must say though that this is probably I think this is what we should probably be expecting in like some of the more balanced games, where like both teams are not eagerly rushing for either objectives or kills, but they are really waiting it out to see what their opponents do before they do.
You wanna make a bet on how long the game lasts?
Give it maybe about 15 minutes. Syndicate Esports has done quite a number on JVSS alumni. Really want to wait for things to set up before they do. Speaking of.
But we see Joy on the Lord over here. She might be by herself when she's taking down this one. Gatot goes in for the ulti, manages to pick up 3. That's a huge set by the Gatot. But I'm not sure how well his team will be able to follow. I think Joy might actually be the one that falls down over here. Everyone inside of JVS so unfortunately 6 it. Actually, they know will fall. And this becomes a 4v5. JVS is really very low. They can't really follow up much with what the Arlong was trying to do over there. I think this Lord might be pretty free on the hands of Syndicate Esports. Gatot trying to find a position to give vision, but the Minotaur scouts him out before he can. I don't think they're in a position to really go in over here, considering they are Elena out. Lord having a HP of only about 20 left. Nope, there's a reset on the Lord, but the Wisest might fall over here. Joy manages to get a double kill on both the MM as well as the Roman and the DSS. So this makes it a pretty free Lord for Syndicate Esports.
Yep. Syndicate Esports patience is actually paying off the very good map orders that guarding and protecting their stable objectives. I'm almost pretty confident that this win is probably going to end. Anything can change in the next couple minutes. I do see that the mid lane tower on JVS's side is still up. It looks like it may not be for very much longer.
I think it will probably get pushed down when the Lord comes, especially because the Lord is coming down from the bottom lane, so they have to be a bit more careful about that one. Let's see, like, the minions get upgraded when the Lord comes, so those minions will probably be taking on enemies from here. They're trying to defend it, but I'm not sure how much this up on. I think the mid outer turret will definitely go down.
Yeah, I think JVS is about to split their forces a bit more with the Lord pressuring now at the bottom. This is going to give Syndicate Esports that
Joy trying going for the Arla, unfortunately doesn't have enough damage to die for him. And it's a pretty easy defense for Team JVSS. I mean, the first Lord, there's not much that you can see. Considering that this is a more slow-paced game, I wouldn't be expecting to see outcomes out. He's managed to get a pretty big ulti over there on 4 people. Arlong manages to get the kill on the Joy, and White gets the kill on the Model, but unfortunately he will also die to this. But I think the Ruby might be falling down over here. Flicker by the Eve, unfortunately she does not have that damage to do anything much. Arlong Flicker final slash, but does he just give the Ruby a window to go in? Yes, he does. Ruby managed to get a 3-man stun on the side of JVSS, but unfortunately the Harif will get the triple kill on the remaining part of the team. This is a complete wipeout for Syndicate Esports. And
Red team base turret has been destroyed.
I know! Whoa! JVSS actually managed to make the switch! Hold up!
Wipeout, but the game is not over yet. It's pretty far from over, considering that through this fight they did give up their inhibitor turret for the top lane. Bottom lane, sorry. But they did get a lot of value from that fight, and towards to the Harif, like I said, you give him his space to farm, his late game is going to hurt a lot. So I think that's where the game of playing slow starts to kind of not pay off late, when you have a more early game team composition.
I kind of wish it happened more at a time where the Lord was about to spawn, but as it is, this has given Syndicate Esports enough time to wait on the next Lord to come out, and as both teams reposition themselves in the top jungle, I do wonder if JVS alumni might still be able to get it from them.
Speaking about the next Lord, the Lord has spawned yet again, 14 minutes and 20 seconds in. The gold gap is closing significantly, only 2k gold and it, so I don't think it matters much. Final slash by Arlong, beautiful on the Ruby, manages to get a kill, Gato no choice but to ulti out. save himself first. Minotaur, I think, can get a pretty big ulti over here if his team gives him the opportunity. He does, but I think Precision Day over here to the YSS. I think the CC might be down as well. They really need a play safe. Joy going in actually managed to get value from that. He has both the YSS as well as the Harris, but will unfortunately die to the Arlok. So that's a 3v2 right now. Both teams pretty low. I don't think they can really go in for this. They'll just have to take that trade.
Yeah.
Both teams dancing around the Lord, but it has yet to be taken down.
I would say it's quite a balanced fight at this point. Just could potentially be anyone. Oh yes, it is. So slowly creeping into the 20 minutes. Guess my prediction was wrong. Looks like this game might be a little more thought out than we thought. Syndicate Esports now repositioning into the jungle, waiting for JVSS. They're both doing the same thing. They're both waiting for each other to go on the Lord.
Everyone's waiting on everybody. They're playing this game of. They're playing the waiting game. See who has more patience before starting. But I mean, toast to JVSS for completely closing up that goal gap.
I think it was an amazing comeback that they made. Those last two plays that they made really put Syndicate Esports in a slight pickle, but I'm not too sure if that's enough to put them down just yet.
Both teams still on their own side of the map. Minotaur might be trying to go for the engage over here. Gato gets a good count on the Minotaur. Minotaur half HP, but he can still back pretty easily.
I think it was a good call on the Minotaur. I like that little play there, testing around the waters a bit to see how strong JVSS is and seeing how much damage they can do at the moment. Both teams still waiting on the Lord.
I think it's more through how the Roamers as well as the Explainers really give their team space to work around the Lord over here. A lot of flicker in, finals left, Eve going in. Arlok does manage to get the kill on the Joy. I think this means that there's a pretty Lord to this side of JVSS. But the Ruby does manage to pick off their Harif. They might be backing out over here actually. Arlok trying to go in for something, but I think he might be dead over here. Manages to dash on the Lord, but both ends he will unfortunately fall. That's a 2 for 2 trade. And I'm not too sure who will be getting the Lord. Choosing is continuing the Lord because actually their base almost just died to minions.
Oh my god.
They almost got backdoored by minions and we didn't even see that. So even though JVSS's jungle was alive and Syndicate Esports weren't, Syndicate Esports still made the right play by going for the Lord because JVSS was distracted with their own base. Personally, I feel that the Yeep and the Gatot going back for the minions would have been enough to be clear, and the YSS should stay on the boost probably to steal the Lord there. But at the same time, I can understand the panic when you see your base getting down by minions. Everyone just needs to go back.
Lord going down bottom lane with JVSS falling back to their own base. Syndicate Esports now roaming the jungle, trying to get as much farm as they can. Let's see what happens and see how JVSS deals with this two-pronged situation. Now with Syndicate pressuring up their mid lane.
This is the advantage of the Lord, especially since Syndicate Esports is taking this on a wave. I'm not too sure if JVSS can fully defend this. I think every individual turret might fall here, but they might still be able to defend their base if they just fight first. And once again, both teams showing excellent position. Nobody goes in. They just down the inhibitor on the top lane and say, okay, let's call it a day.
Yeah, but JVSS successfully protects against the second Lord, I believe, for the game.
Wow, and their tower doesn't even fall. The mid inhibitor has yet to bubble. Only the top and bottom lane inhibitor has. Probably the closest and most intense game, or at least intense game that we have so far, depending on how you view it. But yeah,
but I do like it. I do like that long stretched out game. It really does show, at least for Syndicate, the level of confidence and just waiting for JVSS to make a move before. And even now, they're still setting up for them in the mid lane. Still farming off, preventing the mid lane on the enemies on JVSS side pushing further.
Everyone is just farming and farming, even though I'm not sure what farm will do for you 20 minutes into a match. I think they're genuinely just waiting for the next Lord. Like, like I said previously, I really think that this game, they're playing it all for objective. Like, man, everyone's just playing around the lore. And you know what? It's games like this that really test someone's macro and micro when it comes to the part about in-game rather than just rushing everything, which I think this is probably my favorite game of the day. Hopefully the finals will look something like this. But, I mean, balanced games are the most fun to commentate.
Let's go over and take a look at what our teams have built so far.
Ooh. So I don't want to block the Lord because the Lord just came out. So I think they're looking for the next fight over here. Currently 5v5. Everyone's thinking of the Lord during the waves, which I think is a good call slash Syndicate Esports. When you clear the waves, you really do force someone to go back. Started going for the Minotaur. Minotaur managed to get his immortality just in time. I think he wins this. Flickering Ink gets a 3-man set. I think this might be down for JBSS. They do manage to pick off the Minotaur, but the Heron will fall here as well. I think both the Arlott might struggle as well. They do manage to get the kill on the Arlott by the Joy. I'm not sure if they'll be able to pick off the Nutter over here. I think they do. Joy left at 1 HP. CC might be going for the back door. Oh. Over here, choosing locking the base. CC locking the base, and I think this is over to a back door. Bye. What's up, JBSS? Congratulations to Syndicate Esports for finishing this game off well. I was expecting another lot fight, but I guess Syndicate went for once. We're not gonna wait.
Yep.
They went straight for the back door, and I think that's a good call on their side.
Very beautiful gameplay by
this
both.
This game really played well. Towards the Roamers, both of them got MVPs on their individual teams. Done well. Actually, I really want to look at the stats over here. So we do see Joy as well as CC doing majority of the damage. I think CC really did win this game a lot over here. And looking at this team fight participation, damage taken, turret damage, hero damage by the CC, I think we should be expecting a CC ban on the finals, right? Right? Right, bro. Someone like finally like ban CC, please, bro. But I mean, good game to Syndicate Esports and JVSS. Congratulations once again to Syndicate Esports. And we hope to see you during the finals but we'll take a short break before that.
Yeah. Just before we get into our finals and the final scores get tabulated, we have one of our sponsors, Samsung, who as you know, have been one of the sponsors for the stream and have actually sponsored us not just with the TVs and the monitors, but also some of the Galaxy S25 Ultras that some of our players believe and we have a couple of those upstairs, and it's actually built for gamers, and it's actually powered by Snapdragon 8 I believe it's one of the famous for gaming or for mobile gaming. Now, it's a mobile platform for Galaxy for unrivaled speed and performance, 5000 mAh battery, and can game without worries. Don't worry about any lag, any overheating. The Pro Visual Engine makes everything just infinitely much better, and also it's perfect for mobile esports and streaming. I like today you're actually using the S25 now to stream the game right here, and love the quality that it's given. Absolutely no lag. The phone is still cool, and yeah, we do. So if you guys are looking for a new gaming phone and you guys have the budget for it, go get yourself Galaxy S25 Ultra and enhance your gaming experience.
I should really get a Samsung S25.
Maybe I will too. Okay, and with that, we will be waiting on our team upstairs to give us the final results. Stand by for the finals. We'll be back in just a moment.
long or you'll hurt your eyes. The louder your cheers, the brighter these flames. Let's make history!
hello everybody. Today, sorry. Right now we'll be having our finals game. I'm sure everyone is tired.
I can help.
Team is banning.
Me and Kai, me and Blind Spot. But let's hope that this game will be an exciting one and it will manage to wake everybody up.
We Still Learning and Syndicate Esports have played phenomenal games.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
The same thing here as well. The first two bans have been made. Let's see if we get similar bans as last time or if we get something different.
We're seeing a Melissa and a YSS ban. I'm praying that there will be a CC ban, but I'm not sure if there will be.
Time to drop the beat of the
and
flag.
see a ban of Joy over there. I think it's more of the game that they just played. The Joy was pretty strong if I'm being honest. So I'm not too surprised at the Joy ban. But there's one ban left. Are you expecting to see another CC?
Butterflies born
Choosing ban!
Yes!
by lantern's light.
With the choosing ban, will you be seeing a CC first pick for the fifth time in a row? There's a CC first
Like a
pick.
winter
People
wonderland.
never learn.
The CC.
I think if there's one thing that we've learned today is that one respects CC.
Always pick CC.
CC first pick, but no one's banning. It's crazy to me, honestly. But okay, 5 for 5. CC has been the first pick.
Welcome to
We see-
Brock's Castle, tiny friend. This land is our homeland,
Okay,
and
things
it will
that we
soon
see
be
this
your
pick
burial
one
ground.
Again,
Bones of
but can I see
steel.
a Kagura? Or a Farsa?
Maybe? Yes?
No? Maybe so?
Oh, that Kagura will be so cool to see.
Classic over
That's
classic
good.
pick.
Jet Trooper reporting for duty.
Yeah,
Your
it's a
team
pick
is
on the
picking.
Kimmy. So once again, we have the draft that's been seen many times before. We're going for the Kimmy, CC, and the Gatot. Do you remember that when we actually had the first game with You're Still Learning? Oh, sorry, We Still Learning. Like when we were casting for their first game. Wasn't this the exact draft that they went for?
I think we can probably expect them to do the same again. They're probably like really comfortable with this pick.
Where the light
That's
shines,
a lot.
flowers
This
will
is
bloom.
Banning.
Third time we've
Not the
seen.
fourth time we've seen that.
Yeah.
But there's been no pick more consistent than the CC first pick.
CC for the win.
And no one's banning CC. But actually, has CC won every game? When you look back at that game, I'm actually.
Hayabusa,
Okay,
Sanjo.
Hayabusa has
Your
been
team
banned
is
for
banning.
the second time for the title match. Over to We Still Learning. Let's see if they're gonna ban similar to what we had last few rounds.
It is in
Oh,
despair
Okay,
that
ban.
I
Your
see
team
the
is
fondest
they
hopes.
did ban that as well on their first game. So I think all of these bans are pretty much predictable and okay. I think the Melissa. I still do strongly feel that the Melissa's a target ban because both the team that played against Syndicate Esports before, as well as We Still Learning, have both banned out Melissa. I think their MM might be a
I didn't cure the pain.
that's why they
Your
might
team
use
is
it.
picking.
But I think the Velen will get value if she manages to take the Gato. So I think Velen was enough
Sir,
here.
what's your
Oh.
command?
We see the Fanny coming out for the first time.
Okay.
I'm excited to see what a Fanny can do.
The dancing blades are off to play.
So this means that they're either left with missing MM or XP.
My kiss.
We see the Alice coming
Okay.
out, so we have a
Immortality
CC goal lane as
or
well as
death.
Alice XP. Hey, another extremely strong draft coming out from We Still Learning, getting in all of their meta picks right now. Oh, sorry. Getting in all of their meta picks. And on the last side on Daizo, we will have him on the gold lane kind of soon.
The hunt
So we have a Ruby
begins.
gold lane. So once again on both teams, we do not have a proper MM or to say like marksman. So on the side of We Still Learning, we once again have the CC gold lane. I think they're more comfortable with that as they ran the CC gold lane the first round. And for the side of Syndicate Esports, they will be having the Ruby Gold.
I'm honestly quite excited for this match. We Still Learning has a very aggressive playstyle while Syndicate Esports waits for their prey to come to them. It's the tortoise and the hare, ladies and gentlemen, for our final matchup of the evening.
I'm not sure We Still Learning will keep that same level of aggressiveness against Syndicate.
Welcome to Mobile
More
Legends!
because the first game was easier for them, so they would have the opportunity
5 seconds till the enemy reaches
When
the
it comes to
battlefield.
slower pace
Smash them!
I hope that We Still Learning
All
can
troops
match
deployed!
them.
I also get the inkling feeling that if We Still Learning is aggressive enough, they might just push Syndicate Esports to take a more quicker approach to their playstyles.
So we'll see how the storm will go.
Going on in the mid game.
Okay, but both the Kimi as well as the Gatot are already left at Kami. So that's
I don't think Syndicate Esports is gonna get that breathing space like they did last time. Not if Still Learning is gonna say anything.
the me and room competing for the Little Wanderer something that is for I think this is a good back to go to the rest of the Little Wanderer match. But a big fight happening at that lane. Just for both Kushu and the Kimi being left on half HP Melon and Brock still keeping their full health bar. Though I think it's because the Gata as well as the Kimi is playing significantly more aggressive as compared to the Valentina and the
Let's go over to the bottom lane, see what's happening. Ruby's trying to defend the bottom lane kind of by herself with the team just hovering outside the jungle near her lane. CC doing kind of the same thing over here. Not much happening at the moment.
Yeah, I think both the gold lanes are probably just gonna finish this one since they are both fighters and you actually see that gang on the bottom lane. That's not but we're still gonna kill on the Lancelot. That's an MM for jungle trade. But it might be worth considering the turtles coming up in 1 second. Now that the turtle has spawned, how will the XP laners react? Alice going in for the 1v1 on the last one. Unfortunately, she doesn't have her ulti yet. Okay, so she just got it. Both XP just reaching their level 4. Might just go set up for the turtle. Turtle already left at half HP, so is Rob. But they might just have to wait this one.
Don't thinking the bushes that they're hiding in. Don't think they're gonna let them get them.
Alice going in with her skill. I think she's a pretty good zoner over here, honestly. But we are seeing a proper 5v5. Both gold lanes have to take to the turtle area. But no one is really doing much. Getting Shadow actually slowly.
Oh, it looks like we remember about my last call out. It looks like Syndicate Esports might be forcing We Still Learning is a bit of a slow game this round. They're not punching as hard as they did the last few times.
Sensor going to the turtle. Let's see who out-rescues who. Welcome to the fans over there and allows the turtle to however, the last make a good jump and manages to pick off basically the whole team. And that's a complete wipe out on the side of Syndicate Esports. So even though they did get the turtle, I think We Still Learning definitely takes the win over here, getting all 5 kills without losing a single team.
It looks like they're still continuing their aggressive push in the mid lane.
Oh my. So Alice kind of takes over the gold lane over here. They might swap lanes already, which is extremely early on. But I mean, it's their own pick. I'm not too sure. Honestly, if I was them, I wouldn't switch up this early. But I mean, everyone has a reason for what they do. So Ruby and CC now taking up their Raw instead of at the gold lane, but at the gold lane. And going for the invade on the Lancelot. I think he's just trying to get his buffs at this point. Not too much going on.
Yeah, it looks like We Still Learning is actually giving Syndicate the respect. I'm very pleased with the way that they are making it up.
That's supposed to attack both the Brock as well as the Valentina. So I don't think anyone will be really going to play this one. Lafu over here getting caught off by the Alice, but no damage. Valentina going in gets the double stun.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh no.
But they did manage to take out the Kiwi. So honestly that's a good ulti by the Val. Because they didn't know they would push, so jumping out like that was like pretty
Yeah, honestly speaking though, I thought that not good, but it seems that
Alice going for the chase on the Lancelot, but Lancelot doesn't
Red team hero has been slain.
Alice will
Blue
definitely
team
going
hero
down for
has
here,
been
but
slain.
Rob might be going all in on the jungle, but I'm not sure if that's the best choice over here considering that they are able to keep him off. And the team will go
Blue team has slain the turtle.
Fanny going in for the invade on the whole run as well. She might manage to pick up Love now, unfortunately not. Gets haunted, almost dies, but Brock can't wall it.
okay, that's why we're still learning progressive is definitely Syndicate esports. That seems to be struggling a little bit to find their bearings in order to pick out some of those problems.
Alright, so I think the Grok might be down over here. Fanny gets the solution of Aku. Nice considering how tanky Aku has been and along the side. Alice managed to get the flicker set on both the Lancelot and the Grok. I think she picks up neither over here. Grok going in for the stun. Alice almost manages to kill her. And if he would have just gotten a little bit more. I think the mid tower is definitely down here on the side of the
Turret has been destroyed.
That's good. It gives them space to invade the jungle more, especially for the Fanny who is not able to Syndicate esports jungle here, making life a lot harder for their Lancelot, that's for sure. Fanny going on the split push as well, trying to get a top lane. But I think she managed to go over here. Oh, that cables are disgusting! She manages to get the Lancelot over there, but she might dash the Grok over here. Unfortunately, Grok does not have the skills to chase down Fanny.
Red
And
team
Fanny
turret
gets
has
away
been
with
destroyed.
a little bit of her HP bar left. Honestly, pretty impressive cable by Fanny. That's something I don't want to face, that's for sure.
To be able to dive on the tower and get the pump like
Absolutely not.
I don't think we're gonna be having that 10-minute game this time, but as expected, like top with that said, Eastern Learning is still having the upper hand in those spots. Syndicate is struggling to find that same gameplay that we had in the time. Don't seem to be able to station well and weed out because their base are just so much different.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
The thing about this game is that on the side of Syndicate Esports, they don't really have a tank counter, but they're also dealing with a counter. Alice goes in, gets a set over there, but everyone on the side of the team turret has been destroyed. I'm waiting for Fanny is coming and sweep up everybody. They're all 1 HP. Fanny coming in. Fanny coming in. Gets the kill on the Grok.
That's a bus.
Almost gets it on the Ruby as well as the Namu.
Red team hero has been slain. Red team turret has been destroyed.
No, I saw when you came and I was like, that's a maniac right there, but unfortunately that's not enough.
Yeah, but it was enough to get Syndicate to fall back to their place. So it looks like the Fanny pick was actually really good. Still learning set.
Fanny is good in every situation if you're going to tank. If you're going to tank.
I think we were expecting Fanny to pick at all this game. But yet again, it's a good thing.
Valentina taking the CC ulti. I do have a few questions on why she's constantly taking this ulti when the value she could get from something like Alice and Gata's ulti is significantly higher. But at the same time, they do almost manage to get the drop. Fanny going in with a great really managed to drop the goes to show how much more damage and this fact is further than
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Gosh, it looks like we still learning. The Lord is we still learning Sprocket. Syndicate still no. The Syndicate now backs out to their base. I don't think they're gonna be
Blue team has slain the Lord.
So Fanny managed to take down the first Lord. I highly doubt that the game will end right now by the first Lord unless we still is able to completely wipe out some Ace for 20. But I mean, at least I hope they win this game.
Yeah, I think Syndicate Esports is struggling a bit to deal with the damage that we still learning is doing. And we can't apply that same patience or face out.
I think we'll be waiting on the hook over here, just waiting for them to get closer to take them back.
I kinda like in the mid game how both teams are actually out. Look, there goes the Fanny once again trying to pop off at the bottom lane.
Almost
Doesn't find the
managed to
kill.
get Oh, but surprisingly, all the inhibitor turrets are still standing. One has went for the down. Yes, let's just get a wider view of that. After going in with the ultimate, and Velshna follows it up with the coffee, but neither team's catch anybody, so. Oh, really? That goes in,
Red team hero has been slain. Red team turret has been destroyed.
And Grog actually gets the amazing shutdown on the Kimi over there. But I think this is where all needs for. I'm not sure they can end it here. It might be a little bit challenging. But that was definitely a good learning. Though I feel they overextended a little bit, but they did nothing wrong. So
Yeah, they took 2 towers down in a pretty quick time. And honestly speaking, I feel like they might have been able to get down that third tower, if not for the slight lack of manpower they already having.
I mean, the Kimi got picked off by the ground, so not much you can say.
Okay, both teams falling back and resetting their positionings. Syndicate still trying to find their win goal. I don't think it's really in their hands now. God is coming up in about 40 seconds. Syndicate still at their base, still trying to find an opportunity to come to the amount of pressure that we still learning is like all teams. Like the moment we still learning gets that upper hand, no opposition to use them. They just stay there. That's all. That makes so much sense.
Oh, but I mean, you're completely right. Every game so far, every team that they've been up against is still base. Though, I mean, if you stay in your base and you manage to defend, you can farm out the lane. If their draft has any possibility for the late game, I think they might possibly still be able to attack. Though I feel like this game is probably more than
Yeah, I think if anything, usually when teams are this
Blue team has slain the Lord.
they can the opposition is somehow in a way that gives them a window to push.
But hey, after all we seen the game, do you really think we still learning how to
I don't think so. I think we still learning play as very watertight. Like
very clean.
Yeah, nothing has been able to get through once we still learning. Speaking of there goes the Lord down the mid lane, giving Syndicate Esports something else to do besides ever growing pressure.
I think they might be going for the one after I think they might go down for the side of Mr. Learning. I'm not Game over for Syndicate Esports as we still learning takes the win for the day.
I think it's pretty safe to say that We Still Learning has and still is one of the best teams out there, because I do believe we know some of the members there and they've had quite a reputation in other ML tournaments of varying sizes. And we've seen their skill, we've seen the way they play. Who's there to stop them?
Well, I think especially for players who've been at telematch for like have been constantly winning telematch for like some time already, like Kyushu, like I don't know how many times I've seen him here winning already. So I guess I'll wait for the day somebody can win a team with Kyushu in it.
Yeah, they are the fakers of Mobile Legends.
For Singapore at least.
Now, with that said, we have officially come to the end of our TeleTrip MLBB 2025. Thank you guys so much for watching. We hope that you enjoyed plays by all the different teams come along. As we speak, our team is handing out the prizes upstairs. Please be sure that you hand over your ID and details to us so that we can forward you prizes after all the scores are tabulated. Now, with that said, we have essentially come to the end of our stream. My name is NicePod.
My name is Claire, and we hope to see you next time. Bye!
See you guys.